Hello. Hello everyone. Am I audible? Hello Inderpal, very good morning. Hi Selvi, very good morning. Let me just hear myself if there is too much of noise or not. Let me just hear myself if there is too much of noise or not. I think this is fine. So the market didn't react to the election results, so it's continuing to move up. And as soon as it crosses 44,000, we can expect it to try to reach 44,200 and achieve a new lifetime high. It's rallying pretty nicely. So it will be a buy on dips market. Any sort of dip that you see will be easily, used as an opportunity to enter on the CE side, and people will accumulate. And for the very first time after it fell in the month of Feb, it's going to climb up and touch 44k one more time. So it's going to be very interesting to see how uh, market continues once it achieves 44k. How the market responds is very important to me. I feel that it will continue to make a new life high by crossing 44,200. So it'll be interesting. Hi, Kempagoda and Prithvi Kumar, very good morning. Welcome, guys. So, let's see. Let's see. Hi, at TA, very good morning. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. I'm doing much better. Mm-hmm. Okay. So the game is pretty simple. You got to. So yeah, like I said, there is not going to be much of an impact. The impact would have been there if no BJP had won the election. Uh, it was expected that BJP would lose, and the only surprise part would have been if they had won the election. So market is already in the bullish territory, and it is not expected to fall from here. It is in a super bullish territory, and there have been a lot of data recently for which the market has not reacted or responded. So this is not a significant result that would impact the market in any way. Um, so I see this as a no impact, news, and market should continue to play the directions it is supposed to play, right? Probably one thing that can happen is once it makes a new lifetime high, and if there is any fall, it will be shown that okay because of this election, but that's very unlikely, very unlikely. So I am seeing this as no impact news. So we are one second. All right. So what would be the best strategy? The best strategy here would be to go for a long straddle. Go for lower premium PE positions and a higher. What do I mean by that? Let's say I have initiated a straddle like this when the market was trading around 43,800, 790 around that. I took 43,800 CE, which is close to where the market is trading, and 43,700 PE, some 100 points below strike put position, because I am expecting a bullish move, and the premium will be like lost too much if the market is going up. If I'm taking a 43,800 PE, it has more premium to lose than 43,700 PE. So the differential gain will be much faster if you go like 100 rupees lesser strike PE. And that's why I initiated that, and then continuing. Whenever there is a differential gain of say about 30 points, close it, initiate a fresh straddle. That should be the game. Don't wait for one single straddle to break out and give you some 150 points. Rather, close the straddle, initiate at 43,900, and then once it reaches 43,200, close it over there and then initiate a fresh one, because any sudden spike you will lose it immediately. That's the reason. So Lupin came on analyze it today. It's trading near 52-week high. All right, let's do that. Okay. So 789 is where it got rejected here. and this is 784. It got rejected and it's again around that, so we are clearly on a sell zone. You might find rejections here, and once it breaks it might continue to make a new high. If you're somebody who was playing in futures market, I would advise you can take a long straddle here, buy both puts and calls, because it will be a fierce move. It will be a very fierce move, and probably today is 15th, and you can go for this month's straddle itself, but I don't know about the erosions in stock options, how fast it will be and when it will be at its peak. So maybe next month contracts, if you go for long straddles of buying a put and call, that will be far more rewarding, because from here there is certainly, if it is going to fall, it's going to fall pretty bad. If it is going to rally up and try to make a new high, then we don't know its potential. We don't know its potential on the upside. But certainly if there is a fall, it can just go, bare minimum it should reach 750. And post which you can also expect it to reach as low as 720 levels. 720 levels are very much possible. So this is a zone in which you will see maximum reactions. So you can definitely go for a long straddle. Playing directional will be like playing with fire in stock options. My suggestion is you should consider long straddle at this juncture. Is that clear, Sylvie, or you wanted something? You wanted to ask something more? Please do feel free. Yeah, welcome. Puts as usual getting butchered. So just simply the same pattern, it's being followed, right? Like some length of consolidation and upside breakout, and slowly inching some 60-70 points with each passing hour. End of the day you will have a net of around 200 to 250 points of gain from the previous close. So that's what the market has been doing for several weeks now. If you have been paying attention, you would have noticed that market has been on an ascent, but in a very calculated, limited way, like 200 points to 250 points, sometimes even about 20-30 points alone. But then steadily it was making an ascent, right? And today we are seeing a lot of momentum, because it's coming out after election result, plus it's also following a lifetime high zone. So there is some sort of quick actions happening. So we got to see how the data plays out around 11:30. That would be very important to indicator to read how the market is poised. If you have some sort of cash for writing, you should definitely, instead of buying a call, you should consider writing some OTM puts of week. That would be far more rewarding, because I have done that. What I am saying is that if the market is going up, say the calls are increasing something like 43,800, it is trading at 312, it has become 318, 319 now, right? So some 6-7 rupees are increasing. But on the put side, something that I sold at 135 has already become as 120, right? The premiums are losing faster on the put side. So you will get your targets pretty fast when you play this side. This one has become 320. From 318 it became 320, but my put from 190 has become 180. So I gained only 2 rupees, but losing 10 rupees on the put side. In order to compensate that, I have written some OTMs, right? So in this market, you got to be really, really careful and constantly do something to adjust your positions. Otherwise, buyers are not making money, writers are not making money. It's very difficult market. You got to be very creative to make money in this market. Hi, very good morning, Vishnu Priya. Welcome. It's good to see all the old friends back here. The sea is blasting now. It's good. Wow. think it's very smart thing to do would be to book the profits and then re-enter again and again, because it's going to make Hi, Anand. Very good morning. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Problems are solved. Vishnupriya, thank you so much. It's fine. I'm doing much better. Thanks for the wishes. Slow and steady ascent. You can see that there was a lot of consolidation, absolutely pause candles, and then once this momentum picked up, we know what's coming. We are going to see the lifetime high. What's the 52-week high? Let's see that 44. I think it was 44 150 or something like that, if I remember correctly. What is the high, lifetime high? Otherwise, let's go to week and then it will show you 44 151. That's the lifetime high. So yeah, we can expect it to break. Let's go to Oh, I think this is also showing up, is it? I'm sorry about that, I just noticed. So what we have to do is, see, when you initiate a start, let's say 100 quantities you have initiated, exactly when it is making a new high, I'm taking a little risk by discarding 25 quantities. So yeah, 100 quantities I have taken, let's say, and here I have initiated, right? If I initiated 100 and then when it reaches somewhere here, when it makes a new high, I'm selling off 25 quantities, right? And when it comes back, I'm buying it again. Again, when it makes a new high, I'm selling it. Again, when it comes down, I'm buying it. So that 25 quantities, right, is I'm booking and then taking out some profits. But if you don't want all of that, things, then wait for one single proper breakout. Then you got to wait for several hours. Whenever that happens, that's good for us. Just understand, right now it is showing 43,900 and something, right? The moment it touches 44K, the psychology completely changes, right? People will run for cover. That's a pretty strong number, right? Like 44K. Um, then the entire scenario changes. Bears will try their best to attack at lifetime high, but at the same time expect some sort of massive fight happening over there. It's going to be very, very interesting battle. Wow. It's going with some strong momentum on the upside now. I think this time it should hit 43K, sorry, 44K. I can see the momentum in the price movements. Okay, let me check the comments now. Uh, right. Anyone has taken any straddle or playing directional? What are you guys doing? Anand, Selvi, Vishnupriya, Atiye, Prithvi, Kempakoda, Indrapal. Anyone have taken any position? Okay, I see. Ah, okay, in C position. That's cool. Just struggling to clear this 40 points. Uh, right now only 700 profit. That's good. See, in this market, if you can pick up some 15 points in each trade, that's good. I don't know the quantity. 700 profit is fine. Is it from 1 lot, 2 lot, 4 lot? That's what makes the difference. So if you are getting 15 points to 20 points in a trade, take it up and exit. Playing directional. If you're playing directional, if you're playing, you know, long straddle, then expect some 30 points to 35 points. And as you 4 lots. Okay. If you're taking a long straddle, then expect 30 to 35 points minimum, because you are playing both the sides, and both the sides buying, selling, brokerage, tax, all put together. You have to make something, right? So you should expect some 30-35 points. Each straddle I am talking about. From each straddle you should capture some 30 points. So with this quick fall, I have added more put positions, writings of put positions, right? I'm not buying anything. I'm just adding more put positions because the decay will be super fast. Just like that, it will fall, right? So instead of buying and then waiting for it to appreciate, just sell and then quickly the market comes, the premium loses its value, then you buy it back. Pretty simple way to. Okay, they are just dancing between some 50 points up and down and taking out the premiums like anything. Both the sides are losing premium, but marginally it's losing. Mhm. Okay, Lupin breaks out on the CE side. What is it currently trading at Selby? Seven. Let me check. What is this? Oh, 790. It has made a left MI. Here is where you should initiate a long straddle because you don't know how high it can go, but certainly if it breaks down, you have a massive potential. So it's a good thing to do a long straddle. But if you want to play directional, then keep this as stop loss, right? Like maybe 780 can be the 785 can be the stop loss. Enter here and then see where it goes. That if you want to play it purely directional, then you should keep a strict stop loss. If you don't want to do all that and then take really good risk, then initiate a long straddle, wait for proper breakout, either side some 20 points of move. That will be good. Because remember, when it made a new high, it cannot stop there. It has to either make some very much, some 10% of move will be there on either side. Maybe 10% on the upside or 10% on the downside. It cannot stay here. Just remember that. Oh, okay. You booked the profit on CE side and exited. Okay, wonderful. So you were already holding a CE side position. Okay. Okay, so these are the moves that's going to happen for some more time, because you see, oh, I just missed. Hi, Arvind Renaji. Very good morning. Yeah, thank you so much. Hi, Sadiq. Sajid. Sorry, Sajid. The Bank Nifty view was it's on the, it's going to make a lifetime high today, most likely. Just taking some sort of consolidation, and then you see how it goes up, right? Like one large candle, and then slowing down, and then consolidates for three candles, then slightly making a new high, consolidates, and then it's going to make a new high. So every time it makes a new high, it's consolidating for next 15 minutes and then going up. So it's clearly on the upside. You should expect it to touch 44,200 at least today. Like UT3 can be the target for the day. Okay. Okay, just let me take a quick break. I need to drink some water and also check my dog. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I should be back. Hello everyone, and you can see that the market has rallied up to 44k now, uh, clearly making new high. So what I would do is I would rather go for 44k and do a small writing over here, because expecting market to slow down here a bit. Right, I have done my writing. Just standard quantities, collect some 1,000 rupees, just 10 rupees, 15 rupees is good to collect. Hi, thanks a lot, Divya. Hope everybody is doing great. I know I have not been there consistently streaming. There were a lot of things in my personal life that I have to attend, and I was busy with that. But I'm glad that we were able to connect again, and then hopefully we will make it as regular as we can. So, 210, I would love to buy this back. Yes, limit order. See, in market like this, you got to play on both the sides. How to play both the sides? I have initiated a straddle, right? Like 43,800, I initiated a straddle, long straddle. And that is, almost like in 2,000 rupees profit, because whatever C gains I am having, P is losing more. So technically, I am not making money from the straddle because the movement is not so fast. So what I have done is, I'm also writing some PE positions, like 43,300, 43,500. Whenever the market falls down pretty fast, instead of buying a call position, I am writing a put position, because once the market recovers, I'll get some 10 points or 15 points like that. So that I am collecting, so that my long straddle remains profitable, and when there is a final breakout towards the end of the day, I'll be making a decent money from there, right? So you got to really do so many small subtle things to make money. In this sort of market, even as a writer, you have to be a scalper. That's the kind of demand it has made. Because the breakouts are happening at a very slower pace. It is breaking out. If you initiate a position and then you do nothing, throughout the day you will be in loss, and maybe towards the end of the day you might enter into profits with that final rally. But all day you keep watching, that's the risk associated. But if you want to eliminate that risk and want to see all the time you're in profit, then you got to do some small trades in between to keep that profitability quotient alive, right? So but these sort of markets are also great opportunities. People will obviously not agree, because as a writer you are losing money, buyer you are losing money, and very difficult it looks like to make even some small money from this market. But consistently there are strategies that can give you about 1% of your total capital. Like if you are having say about 10 lakhs, you can easily make 10,000 rupees every day, almost with certainty. If you have very good strategies, you can make that. But a lot of people will not be happy with that returns. I have 10 lakhs, what is 10,000? That's what people think. But then look at it, in a month, if you are able to do that, 20 trading sessions, you are making 2 lakhs, right? That's far more important to keep the big picture. Because can you really, as a buyer, make 2 lakhs? You might make in one single day also, but the next day you will lose more than what you have earned. By the month end, if you look at it, you would have lost almost everything to the brokerage. And probably you would have, from 8 lakhs, it would have become 9.5 lakhs with all the brokerages and taxes, too many trades, the stress and tension that we take. It's not really worth it. That's why you got to be a hybrid writer and hybrid buyer. So it's a different game. That's very good, Selvi. So if it is continuing to go up, you should keep trailing it and then making the most of it. But I know that you have exited at 792 or something like that, you told. So So we got the rejection exactly at UT3. You can see that it got rejected exactly at UT3. Expect the market to consolidate here for some time, maybe in 3-4 candles, and then it will make some slight up moves. We are going to certainly see market making a new high. It's in super bullish mode. Expect the market to go to 43,950 ranges. 43,950 ranges, it will suddenly drop. Again, it will come back because that's how they are not letting you to make money. They are definitely ascending, but it's not one straight linear ascent. They are just going up some 70 points, come back by 40 to 50 points. Again, they make a new high, 70 points, and then come back by some 70 points. So it's like snake and ladder game happening there. Eventually, that's why nobody is able to make money. As a writer, you feel that it is it is crossing beyond your breakout zones, so you exit. As a buyer, it's just making some dance, and then you're losing on the premium. So you got to club both the worlds together in order to be profitable. That's the challenge. So what I would be doing is, when the market reaches 43,950, around that, the put value would have increased, right? Suddenly it would have jumped some 10 rupees, 15 rupees. I will write OTM strike, say 43,600, 43,700 strikes. And when the market again bounces back, then this put will erode. So quickly I will make some money there. So you can expect a sudden fall that can happen. Guys, if you have not liked the video yet, please do like and support. If you are new here for the first time and you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe and show your support to the channel. That'll be a good motivator. So you can expect So I have just turned off the camera. I'm just having my food, but I am here. I'll be interpreting the market. Just that I want to finish off my breakfast, so I'm simply turned off the camera. So anytime market goes below 44k, will be a good idea to add some CE position or do some PE writings. My suggestion, if you have good money, then you should go for PE writings than CE buying. I think the long straddles are also giving good returns now. Wow, markets just making newer highs. Yeah, in next 1 hour or so, we should have a new high, all-time high, 100 points away, right? So it should happen. So Ravi ji is asking, didn't understand why the Bank Nifty future is in discount compared to the spot. So let's have a look at it. I wanted to check how much is the discount. Couple of reasons are there. Usually 980, right? So this can be explained through some of the India VIX is at 13. Good. See, one possible reason is that everybody is extremely bullish, and it became too obvious that where the market is going. So the futures possibly, is experiencing a discount. One of the reason is that. Another thing is that there will be a positional switch happening gradually. So what we used to think is, when the market is heading towards the last expiry of the month, that's when people will roll over the positions. That's the general thing happens, right? But when the market is trading at all-time high, like 44k 150 is the high, it's trading around that, right? And right now people would also make some adjustments for the next month, right? They will be switching current month futures to next month futures, and then some sort of split will happen at all time highs. That is also another reason why it could be at discount, but I honestly can only interpret what I see. I may be wrong. So around all-time high, people usually will try to roll over their positions just to ensure that they focus on the strategy than rolling off the positions towards the end of the month. So towards the end of the month, what happens is sometimes the server jams because of the heavy volume and things like that. So big players will not they are having some lakhs of position. They will not be keeping it for one day, right? They will be doing it like 10% today, 10% tomorrow, and once the transfer has happened gradually of all the entire positions to next month, then the premiums then the futures will come into premium. That's one possible explanation. Okay. Once it is all-time high, there will be a definite fall. No, we can't say that. We can expect the market to rally further higher. Once it is, see, you got to look at the data in this way, right? Market has managed to recover from 38,800 and it is trading at 44. So almost like 5,500 points it has rallied, right? And it didn't rally and stopped at somewhere in between. It had went to make a all-time high, right? From there it will not be falling. From there it will try to make and sustain. Probably once it hits 44, 150 or 200, it will like to consolidate there and then establish that zone by the bulls, saying that yes, this is my zone now. That's what they would like to tell the bears. Once that's done, they will try to reach 44,500 because I'm saying 45k pretty soon. 45k coming up. See, a possible fall is there. I'm not discounting that. Okay, but it will not be like crashing fall. It will be like some 400 points fall, 500 points fall, just to do the profit booking and letting the rally to continue. The June expiry is higher. Okay, I see. So that's what happens, right? One of the reasons why I am analyzing everything on spot is because to eliminate all this discount, premium, I don't want to really focus on that part because when hardly there will be any difference. It is only an indicator, right, where the market is heading towards, and it keeps switching. So when we use spot for analysis, it is more reliable and consistent. To me, at least to me, I find it very convincing than analyzing a future chart. So the discount is happening because big players are selling. When they are selling, obviously, to buy the June contract, you have to sell the current one, right? So when you are selling, such a big player selling it, you are not even realizing it happening. Probably the entire market, all the retailers put together, playing on current month futures, say there are 10,000 quantities. Some 5 to 6 big players will be matching that 10,000 quantities and then closing that. We will not even see any spike. And then they would have initiated June contract. So the premiums of June contract will be increasing and the current will be in discount. So it's very possible. Okay, I'm done with my food. Just give me a couple of minutes. I will wash my hand. All right, back, and let's check the comments. Cool. A quick fall is a very good thing. If it goes below 43, I mean 40, if it goes to 43,950 is a fantastic buy zone. You can comfortably take some small quantities of CE directional and trade. It will be really rewarding. See, the trick is to buy at a place where you think it cannot go, right? Having crossed 44,000, almost 50 it made. Uh, the thing that we cannot anticipate, or most people would not consider the possibility of market going to 43,950. And if you can buy at that price, your profitability will be like really, really good. So always keep that contrarian wave in mind while placing the orders. Don't buy for 20 points fall. Don't think that it is a great place to buy, and it will be a costly average. So the pattern continues. You see that once the ascent happened, 3 candles consolidation, and then next candle it will make a new high. So this is almost every day that we are seeing. When the market becomes too obvious, it's also too dangerous. All right. The risk of this market is, say, anybody can just, as soon as the market opens, buy a C position and leave it till the end of the day. It's going to give them a great returns, right? That's how the market is going. Just let the market open. If there is a gap down, just buy it and leave it till the end of the day. You wait, you will make good money. If that is how simple the market has become, it also is going to be a very dangerous thing in near future, because that's when a lot of volatility will kick in. Volatility in the sense, a lot of algo plays will be there. It's not even there were some days you would have seen in last 10 days there were one candle red, one candle green, one candle red, one candle green, and people are going crazy, right? Those sort of things. It may be from low to high will be only 300 points, but within the 300 points the movements are like so crazy. that sort of things will happen, and very difficult to play such markets. So some corrections are going to be needed if the market has to operate sensibly. Otherwise, we are in for something massive this year. I'll also check the comments now. Okay, let's do a quick poll. So let's see what sort of things people have taken. Beautiful. I was able to do some writing scalp. That's funny. I've done some writing scalp. So when 44,000 C went to 254, I sold there, and then I bought it back at 240. So 14 rupees I was able to capture. So let's check the poll so far. Okay, I see. Also, I just wanted to ask the viewers, what do you think will happen once it makes this new high 42, sorry, 44, 150? Or let's say it makes 42, 44, 200. What do you think will happen? I have said what I feel might happen, but I just wanted to hear your perspective. What are your thoughts? I really feel that the market will go below 44k now. That will be the surprise element. Otherwise, there is no surprise in the market. Everybody knows it's going to make lifetime high now. What would be the surprise is to bring it below 43, 950, something like that, and then going back is what is going to be a surprise element. Um, Oh, up move. Okay, Ravi J is favoring up move. All right. Selvi is also up move. Okay, great. Yeah, good chances for continuity. Cool. I have added.
Good. Actually, this is what I was telling you. Like, market is coming down pretty fast now, you see. So I want to check my order book if there is any one pending order is there. Okay, that's cool. Cool. I think we are seeing the moves happening on the downside pretty much as we were discussing some time back. The only surprise element would be to bring it all the way till this level around 960, 950. 950 levels would be a very good place to bring, and then quickly it will go up. So it's just going to dance for a while here. Cool. I did another scalp with PE ratings. 13 points I got. That's cool. Okay, let me check the comments if there are any questions, feedback. No, none. Cool. As you see here, it's it's very typical, things that we have been seeing. Look at all the wick here. Okay, look at all the wick here. Uh, Whenever you see a large wick making a new high, it comes down, right? And then few moments, some 4 or 5 candles later, it's making a new high, right? It's making a new high. Again, it's coming down. 3 4 candles, it's coming down. Again, look at this wick. It's making a new high. Again, it's coming down. And look at this. It's making a small high. From you see from here to here, it's only this much, right? Similarly, from here to here, this much. And again, it made a new Y, came down, and then it made a new Y. Now, if you look at this one, again, it has made a new Y, right? So this is how the market has been playing for so long. So many weeks it's playing like this. It's not just today. For weeks together, it is playing like this. Hi, Indranil, he has joined our group, and Indrani,
Indranil Pataskar. Okay. So what you got to do is you just need to, I don't know if you're following the stream. Let me just type in.
Oh, okay. Again, asking about look in 5 minutes time frame. It looks like inverted cup and handle. 5 minutes is not a very reliable thing once it has made a lifetime high, right? So it's at a very all time high sort of structure. Here, taking a 5 minutes may not be a very good way to judge. No, this is not a cup format. This is not a cup. This has only gone up and then it is retracing a bit. It's not a cup and handle. Where is the cup? So even if you consider this as the cup, this one has just the handle is not even formed, right? So even if you consider this as cup, the handle is in formation probably, but I wouldn't really count this much. It has already made 800 as high trading here. Had I known that you are already holding some positions of a thing, I would have asked you to trail it, not exit it, but trail it. Um, anyway, oh, market is falling. Let's focus back here. So to answer your question, Selvi, it's not cup and handle. Okay, it's just a retracement after making a lifetime high or all-time high, whatever. Uh, yeah. So expecting a small pullback below 44k. If that happens, that's great opportunity. Otherwise, market would continue to rally. That's for sure. But before it rallies further up, I would love to see it going below 44k. We can use some quick opportunity to maximize. Yeah, welcome, Selvi. And now what happened? Things have drifted a bit. I would like to just rest on bed and
Yes.
Slightly my back is hurting. So just confirm me if you are able to hear me once, because I have changed my mic to system. So I'm not using mic, I'm using my system. I just wanted to ensure that you are hearing. Oh, that's great. Thanks. Thanks, Vishnu Priya. Expecting some sort of down move. Okay. Thanks, Selvi. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm. Hi Indranil, welcome. So this is our live stream that we do on a daily basis. So if you just keep yourself um, subscribed, then you will be able to get daily updates. But other than that, let me explain how you can get these FASP levels, right? You cannot add it directly to the chart because it's manually drawn, okay? But however, you get this pre-and. For example, if you go to the trading view, all you need is just go and follow me on trading view, right? Just click on the profile. Um, so this will take you to my profile, right? Once you are here, click on this follow. There should be some follow button showing. Since it's my own account, I am not able to see follow button. But you should, once you follow me on trading view, I keep posting all these ideas over here, right? Like every day I post this FASP levels for Nifty and Bank Nifty. Both I am posting. So all you need to do is go and click this link. Once you see this, uh, the levels will be there like UT4, UT5, all up to UT7. And downside you have about LT1 to LT7. So just use horizontal ray and draw these lines once. Only one time you will have to draw, and subsequently, as and when I post it, you just change the coordinates and then update it manually. For now, I am drawing this manually. There is no way to automate it because the conditions are way too many to draw FASP levels. So basically, you use your observations and you have to give weightage to certain conditions and then draw these levels. You cannot write a script for this. You cannot do much of automation on this. That's why I'm keeping on posting all this on a daily basis. So every time that you follow me on TradingView, every time I post it, you will get these uh, notification in your mail that FASP levels have been posted by Satish Chandrasekhar, something like that you will get. And as you just click that, you will see the levels. Just you need to add it manually over the graph. Does it make sense? Mhm. 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 So this is exactly what we were talking about. Market going below 44K. Most likely it's about to happen now. Mhm. 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 So Indranil, did you get it? Like where to find the FASP levels and how to add? Okay, I think you are able to see that the market is slowing down a bit and making downside curve, right? Like it's slowing down a bit here. A very possible thing that they could have done is to take it below 44K. But then these are the candles saying that it's not interested. It's going to make a new high pretty soon. Oh, it's already making. Sorry, it's already jumping. Like yeah, super fast. Fantastic. It's rallying up now. Okay. Yeah, we are going to see 44 100 now. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Are you guys paying attention? Just quickly say yes if you are there and you are ready to take this question. This is about my position. I'm going to ask you. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. So the question is, there is one position of put, right? 43,300 P. Okay. I sold it at 145 rupees. I sold it at 145 rupees, 100 quantities, right? And it is a edged position. So the thing is, currently it is trading at 67 rupees, right? 145 I sold. It's trading at 67 rupees. Now, if I wait for this expiry, it can become probably zero, right? If it becomes zero, I will be getting 6,000 rupees more. And I have invested one close to 2 lakh rupees into the put side now, right? So 3 more days to wait for the expiry, and 67 rupees I can get additionally. If I book now, I'm getting some 8,000 rupees profit. If I book 3 days later, I'll be getting 14,000 rupees. Should I book? Should I wait? Is it worth to lock 2 lakhs for 6,000 rupees for 3 days? I want you to think and tell me. Because at some point you will be writers, these are the decisions you will have to take. Exit and find another opportunity. Wait with the trailing stop loss kept. Alright? Vishnupriya says a 3% return we can lock for 2 lakhs. Capital would get locked if you keep. Because once all time is, then there is a chance of market move as well. So instead of closing it, it's better to trail. Okay, right. Fantastic. So a lot of interesting suggestions over there. Everybody is right in their own perspective. They are right. Okay. No, returns are not rewarding to the investment. My God, Alex, where will you get 6,000 rupees for 2,000? I mean, 2 lakhs in 3 days. Better to book partial since it's bull's control. Can be wait, but still in profit, so that book partial. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting suggestions. See, the returns are really good. If you look at any investments in the market, right? The big players are saying only one thing. Only one thing. Are you able to make 1% of your capital a day? You have learned the art. Consistently, if you can make 1% every day of your capital, you are really your own king. Okay? 3 days, you are getting this. Should we take? Should we not take? It's a very tough challenge, right? So, I will tell what I will do, but let me also wait to see if you guys have. I want you to think because at some point you will also be doing this hybrid, right? Like me, buying, writing, all you will be doing. These are the challenges that you will face. What to do? At one point, it looks like very good. At least you sold it at 145. It is at 67. Buying it makes sense. Trailing it makes sense, like Ravi suggests. Capital will get logged. Selvi says that book and exit. Vishnu Priya says that wait for no 3% is really good. You can wait. It is worth for 2 lakhs. Everybody is right. Now, if I want to wait, what are my alternate options? Options are that it is good. For option buyer, 8% is okay. Correct. Now, if I have to take this 8,000 rupees, I need to do something else, right? Like suddenly if there is a fall, then I should have some sort of backup plan and all these things. Now, what are the things that I can do? Think about it. Um, okay, let me explain the full position. Then you will be able to make more meaning out of this. Because one side story, if I say, it won't make sense. I'm going to explain it in my chart. Okay. So what I have done is 44,000 CE. I sold it at 158. Currently it is at 266. Now it is at 63 rupees. For those edge also I have taken by currently it is trading at, what is the price? Let me just go. Yeah, 45 rupees. It's trading at 45. Then buy. Let me check. Forty-one 900 PE at 19 rupees. It is currently at 13 rupees. Okay, these are the things, right? But if I net look at this, this is at 6. Okay, let me put it all in 100 quantities, right? So this is giving me minus 600 rupees. This is giving me 2100 rupees profits. This is like about 8,200 rupees profit, and this is giving me a loss of 10,800 rupees, right? Now if I had kept quiet, then there is no loss, no gain. Almost everything is gone, right? But still, I was able to make some 5k to 6k profits from this, because I was able to do some writings. When it reached 253, I sold. 240, I purchased. 227, I sold. 210, I bought. Like that, I made it, and then did some intraday writing, and then made a net profit of close to 5,000 rupees, right? So now these are the things. So if I close entirely, my net position is in profits. Now with this context, should I book this? Should I not book this? See, there are a couple of options that I can think of. I can sell this. I can cover this position and take something trading around 200 rupees and then continue this, right? But the risk is, if there is a gap down, the 63 can become 145. Suppose I am taking something at 200 and there is a gap down, that will become 400, 500. My loss will become super big, right? Now, how do I manage this position? That's what I want you to think, because this is a real position. I am having it, and I have found a way that whatever happens, I will be in profit. Whether the market goes down, I will be in profit. Whether the market goes up, I will be in profit. I've done something like that. So think and let me know. I'll check the comments. So are you guys getting it? Sorry, the 10,800 is negative, correct? I mean, minus sign I have to put. Sorry. You are right. Minus it is. Okay. So minus 10,000, minus 11,000, and then this is like 10,000, almost like it is no loss, no gain, correct? If I had not done anything, this is no loss, no gain. But I have done intraday writing, scalping, and all these things, and then converted this entire position into, honestly, what is that exact profit right now? I need to check. Net profit is almost 10k. That's not because of this writing alone. There were also other strikes that I was writing, like 44 800, sorry, 43 800 PE, 44 43 500 PE. All these things I have written and then converted the net profit to 10k. Okay, so 10k is overall profit. Okay, but I don't want to add this into this, because the actual proper edging that I did was using this was using the original position was this writings 44k and 43 300. The original writing positions I have adjusted so many times and scalped within this, and then made about 5k. This is additional 4k, 4 to 5k. It's changing because market is moving, right? So it's changing. Profit is like 9k, 10k, like that. It is oscillating, but overall this is what it is. So I was able to do the writing intraday basis and then bring it into profit. So that part is okay. Now if I entirely close this position, I will be like I would have made about 5k profit. Now the question is, if I close this, I mean, entirely closing is no brainer. Obviously, you will do, anybody can do that. But if I want to carry the same position and then ensure that it has to be profitable, what should I do? That's what I want you to think. It's not an easy thing. Maybe you want to play around with your sensible, add these things, and then see what you can do. I don't expect a response right away. Take about an hour time, because this market is not going anywhere. Maybe you can take 1 hour of time, play around with this, and then suggest me what can be done. Calendar spread. Okay, Vishnu Priya is saying that using edging in is no loss, no gain only. Scalping is to get 10k. See, I Vishnu Priya, just to give you a context, why I am holding on to this position, right? There should be some logic, right? Um, okay, let me go on to explain that as well. This position, these four legs were initiated on
Friday. Okay, this was initiated on Friday. So I am not expecting this, and the maximum profit is how much I am expecting? 30k, because if you add these two, 300 rupees it will come to. 300 rupees means 100 quantities means 30k I can expect. If it expires, both are expiring 00, 30k is my expectation, correct? But I'm not initiating this position expecting it to become zero on Monday, right? It will become eventually zero on Thursday. So the whole point of initiating this is not expecting any profit on Monday, but to get this premium on Friday itself. Because today I cannot buy it at this price, no? Like it is already at 63 rupees. Only when I take it on Friday, I will get it at 145. Currently it is at 63. But you may be saying that, sir, but you could have got this at 266, right? Yes, I could have got it at 266, but then it's skewed, right? It's like one-sided. It's one-sided, and there are ways to bring the average of this down, like intraday scalping I did, and then it's already in profits, right? So that was my idea, but bare minimum I wanted is 30k from this. That's my original. The maximum profit is 30k, and I want to take from this. Now I'm not initiating this position for Monday. So net to net, it may be 1,000 rupees plus 2,000 rupees loss, whatever it is. I'm not concerned about that. Usually, a lot of people, what they do is when they see this leg like this, they do a very big blunder. This is one of the mistakes people do. People with low capital do. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. You can book the 63k, 63, and then go for another 150 rupees premium and ride that. Not a bad idea. You can do that. But when there is a fall of say 500 points, that 150 will become 300 in no time. Okay, but this 63 will become only 200. Okay, this 63 will become only 200, and this 266 will become 100 rupees in no time. So net to net I will be still in massive profit. So the logic is not what happens on Monday, it's about what is going to happen in next 3 days, basis which you should hold the position. That is one of the reasons I am not going to close this, because market has entered into a new territory, and in when the market is entering into a new territory, the chances of it to fall back to the recent consolidation zone is very high, which is 43,800 is what 43,800 to 44k is where the market would close. But worst case scenario, if it's continuing to rally 500 points, 600 points, I should be prepared for it, right? So I have done certain things. That's what I am asking you to think. My positioning is such that whatever happens, whether market falls 1,000 points, I'll be in profit. Whether the market goes up 500 points, 1,000 points, I'll be in profit. If market consolidates in this zone, I'll be in profit. So I have done 100% profitable strategy. If your riding expiry only on Thursday, correct. You can do scalping with support of both side edging. Correct. That's exactly what I'm doing, Vishnupriya. You're right. Mhm. Shakti saying that initiated long straddles and next are for expiry. Excellent, excellent Shakti, correct. I have done that as well, correct. But that also will have theta decay, right? So you are right. I have initiated some long straddles, but the quantity is very important. I have taken double the quantities of my writings. Okay, I have written only 100 quantities, but uh, I have taken long straddle of 200 quantities. Just in case if there is any sort of sudden movements on either side, that volume will support. Okay, but if the market is consolidating, I am losing on theta decay for 200 quantities. That's a big risk, right? So how to tackle that? It should expire somewhere between 43,800 to 44K. That's my expectations. It might make a new move. Correct. Correct, Vishnupriya. You are right. Look at that fall, guys. So ultimately, you can exceed the max profit it shows on Sensible or whatever tool that you use for adding these positions and then checking. It might show 30k, but then you can make far beyond that if you have some good techniques. And clubbing with many different ideas are important. One, you got to know where to scalp on a daily basis. So that is intraday scalping. You should know where to do it. That's one. Second thing is that how do you balance the uncertainties? Probably, like Shakti said, I have done some long straddles, but you should know how many quantities to take in order to beat the sudden spikes, right? So that's another thing. And then if the market consolidates, since I'm taking double quantity, I'll be losing some money on erosion. So how much I can take and how much I can afford? That is another question, right? And can I carry that long straddle for overnight? Very big risk. Long straddle, if I'm carrying it overnight, and then if it is not moving, it will be eroding much faster as the days are closing in. So you should know when to take an overnight long straddle and when not to take an overnight long straddle. Then for that overnight, if I'm carrying it overnight long straddle, then I have to find some sort of edges for that long position, right? So I have to do some writing additionally for those 100 quantities excess in a far OTMs. And still, when there is a sudden 1,000 points move, I should be in net profit. So it's a very big uh, calculations that you will have to go through. So but it's doable. It's perfectly doable. Only thing is that when you look at it, you will have some sort of 12 legs opened up, right? 12 legs will be there. You should not get yourself confused which one is what. That's the challenge. Can someone check and let me know what is the low made by 43,800 PE? Just 43,800 PE. Option chain I need to go. Or in phone itself I can check. Oh, 158 it has made. Mhm. Okay, great. Thanks, Anand. Thanks. Yes, this expiry, correct. So 158 is the low made. You see, the long candle dance has come now. We are seeing a long candle dance, right? It's very typical of the day. Oh, battery is low. I got to put it on charge. Okay, let me put the phone on charge.
This time it will, that 43,800 will hit 148 or something like that. That 43,800 PE will hit 148 or so. Yeah. So I sold that 43,800 at 193. 193 I sold, and currently it is at 171 something, 172. I'm looking at a target of 148. That is when the market is crossing 44,100, it should easily hit. So I'm going to place that order actually. Place it in the system. Because sometimes it is only going to be a spike, right? And you cannot really be waiting to put. It will just happen in fraction of seconds, you can't even see that it has touched 148, right? So it's better to put it in the system. If there is a sudden spike, it will hit and then go, because I have not seen it trading at 158. The reason why I asked what it is trading at is I saw 167, 168, but I have not seen it trading at 158 at all, because that's a spike, right? So sometimes these spikes will happen so fast, and we cannot be getting that at that rate. So you need to place it pre-hand. Okay, before any further moves happen, let me take a quick break and come back. Some 5-10 minutes I need to stretch, plus I'm feeling a bit drowsy. Got to re-energize myself. So just give me some 5 to 10 minutes, I should be back. Okay. Alright guys, I'm back. Exactly at the right moment I am back. You can see that the strike which we were discussing, 43,800, is currently trading at 165. Any time it breaks 158.45, it's going to spike down pretty fast to 148 levels. So which means I'm anticipating market to go higher in about few minutes. It should cross 44, 100, 120, around that. So you can expect it to just suddenly spike now. I think I can delete this. This is not needed now. $161 now, about 3 to 4 rupees away from the low. Once it breaks that, you should see a quick spike taking it below 150, and that's why I placed my order at 148. So anyone has taken any position right now? Holding any positions? A lot of people have given the poll. I saw that you guys are holding on the CE side and watching, and some 5 of you have said that you have not taken any position yet. So oh great, Divya has exited the CE position. It's fantastic. Yeah, it has broken the low and 156 right now. I saw 154 as well, but currently it is at 160, 157. Very high chances for it to break 150 and touch 148. Hardly 9 rupees away. Should go now. It should go now. 153 now. Wow. This is absolutely brilliant. $151. So it's going up pretty fast because 151, 44, 151 is the lifetime high. So having reached 44, 120, market will not stop there. Definitely will go and hit the lifetime high. Wondering what is the low it made. 151.25 it went. I can also further revise this target lower like 140, but I think this should be good. I should book this. Anyway, this is only intraday. I should book this at 148. No point in changing it over and again. Currently at 154.65. 148 is 6 rupees away. I saw it made 150, 150.95. Exactly 150 it made. 2 rupees should go, shouldn't be a problem. The low it made was 149.50. So just about 1.5 rupees I was not able to exit, but I'm still waiting because it should easily touch. Those 2 rupees are all like important. Let me check the comments now. Exited near resistance, I have to step out. Okay, sure. Are you expecting sudden downside? Vishnu Priya, I think very less likely because market has already taken a bullish sentiment, and it's trading at the lifetime high, right? So when it touches a lifetime high, usually it used to come back, but I am not anticipating it to come down now because uh, everybody is hopeful that once it touches the lifetime high, the market will come. So the market would do the opposite. It will sustain, or it may even make 42, 250, something like that. Just they are butchering the PE side royally, and they will continue to do that. So very less chances for the market to come down. It should continue to rally higher. I'm taking a reverse psychology stand here because all are hoping that once it touches lifetime high, it should come down. What happened in the case of Lupin, right? You saw that, right? It 789 was the high. It went to 800 and then it continued to rally higher. So that's something I'm expecting to happen in Bank Nifty as well. think we should get ready for the lifetime high now. It should make a move, and post 230 I don't think whatever can happen. We are not there to assess that, but whether it continues to rally higher or it's going to reverse from there, my guess, I would say, my guess is that it would just go further higher, but who knows. Yeah, I think 148 it is, and I exited my position. That's great, that's absolutely great. This is cool, this is really cool. So I sold it at 193 and exited it to 148. So how many points it is? 45 points I captured from writing, right? So that's what. In writing you can comfortably wait and then take it. In buying you cannot do that, right? I was very sure that it will come to 148. It came to 150 and then it reached 159. Still I didn't exit because as a writer you always have the advantage of theta decay. I don't want the market to come down, I want market to stay. That's good enough for me. So how many of you were able to take advantage of this move? Yes, patience may not be rewarding in buying, correct. Patience just only makes the loss bigger. Oh, the chart has moved out of the screen almost. It's moving there. Typical expectation is that it should reverse. That's what the whole market is expecting. But I am slightly differing in that view because market would always like to think opposite to what most people think. That's when the large chunk of small retailers will get trapped and the big players will continue to make their money. So I think it might further rally from there on. So once it has touched that lifetime high, I think it made its lifetime high. Quickly, let me check that. 40, oh, 140, 151 was the lifetime high. I think I should square off some positions here. Guys, I think it's going to rally further higher. There is 75% chances for the rally to continue. I think it's smart to close the straddle. Yeah, because that's where the maximum profit is. I should book that. So good. Now I might want to initiate a fresh long straddle. That is better. Oh, also I need to square off half of this position, right? Actually, it will become messy. Let me do one thing. I'll square this off, all of it. Now this is nice. This is really nice. Okay, I need a minute to work on sensible because I've closed that strangle because holding at that level, it's already in good profits. I got about 60% of what I wanted, so I close that and then I'm going to reinitiate because my other edges are also in profits, and if there is a sudden reversal, then my profits will become half of it. That's not worth it. So I changed the weekly expiry things now. Would like to manage a little differently now. Sensible. Broken. Because now there is a potential for the market to go 42 44 600. If that happens in this week, then unnecessarily I am risking a lot. I can make it into profit, but then very complicated edges are needed. When I clearly see that there is a possibility of the market to continue higher, why should I keep maintaining a position which is already in profits, and then just to show my skills I don't have to really hold it, no, rather play it very simple. And sure, strategy builder. I'm going to create a basket now and add these strikes to that. This is cool. This is cool. Add to basket, and 100, add to basket. Looks like a very good idea. Might be it's a good idea to update all my virtual trades into the virtual trades in Sensible, so that I want to double confirm the payoff graphs. Oh, okay. If I have not done anything from the Friday position, I must be at a loss of 8,100 rupees. But currently it is at 14k profit. So that much we were able to adjust and recover. Want to check from this next platform. So continuously making a new high, made a high of 148, still not broken the previous high of 151. So expect it to continue. Expect the rally to continue. So you might be wondering why I am exiting all the positions of Friday and then restarting something here, right? Um, so one of the thing is that that 145 rupees what I got has become 60 rupees. Then uh, something I got it around 200 and sorry. Let me check. Yeah, 158 something that I sold has become 288, right? So there I am losing. But it's not a loss. I did something called long straddle, and then in that I initiated a position where something was trading around 220 and 200, right? P was trading at 200 and this was trading around 218 something. So this 218 has become 418 and 200 has become 100. Okay, so marginally I gained a lot, right? If I try to book that position, my margin will fall short because the short straddle needs edge, right? So I was using this as my edge. But if I wait and then the market comes down slightly, from 418 it is becoming 396 in no time. Just like that it is losing its premium. So it affects the profitability badly. So instead of managing, I know how to manage these positions, but then it requires a lot of labor and energy. Rather close this and then simplify it is what I would prefer. Plus I'm not in that great mood to take tough positions and then manage right now. Right now I wanted a very easy trades for a couple of months. So 59 by 12. Is it? Um, 87.26. Correct. Done. Next. Wow, look at the speed at which it falls now. Right? This is one of the reasons why I exited in time. Absolutely, it would have just destroyed everything. Very right time I exited. My goodness. Massive this is, guys. Massive. So first let me add the positions and then feel comfort. 159. 274.85. I would have done some scalping, but not now. Just wanting to. Good. I was able to get that. So 43,500. Okay, let me check my positions. Wow, what a fall! Absolutely stunning. Looks like this is a good buying spot, but I am not sure. Looking at the two candles, who will want to buy here, right? But I think straddle should be a good idea. I did very nice strangle. It's paying off very well. How do I release more funds? How do I reduce my margin? That's what I'm thinking. Just give me some time. Seriously, what happened was that so I said right, something was trading around 218, and then it went to 418, right? I exited at 419. I exited at 419. Currently, it is trading at 355, right? That is 43,800 CE. So if I had waited, all the gains from the intraday would have been wiped off. My profits would have been really gone. So it was only matter of 2 minutes after I changed that position, everything uh, happened. So just at the nick of moment, I closed it. It was a good call. Sometimes these sort of things are game changer, right? Like morning, you're seeing yourself in 14k profit, and suddenly with this move, it will become hardly like 3k profit. Like 10k you would have lost with that sudden fall. Now I closed that and then restarted some other strangle. Now that one is giving me some 200 rupees profit, so that's good, right? Like I was able to protect what I had, and then I was also able to make more with this. So really a good decision this is. Now only thing I wanted is to ensure these positions are absolutely free of risk, and for which what I wanted to do, I'm just assessing what would be a good thing to do here. Okay, first let me check the comments. You guys might have said something, I missed it out all. I was busy with my positions. Okay, let me end this poll. It's done. Ravi ji, I am thinking that the market is just setting up a trap. It will continue to rally higher. All time high it touched and then it reversed from that spot. I don't think even it made an all time high. Just as you pointed, it failed by point 0.1. So possibly that's the game that they wanted to play. Hopefully, for what I feel is that the expiry would be somewhere around 43,800 to 44K. For today and tomorrow, it might be just dancing and then going and breaking higher, all those things. But eventually, it has to somewhere around 44K. It might 44 or 43,800 is where eventually it would end. I believe. I'm just assuming. Oh, your trailing stop loss hit, huh? Okay. Uh, Wow. Let me do one thing. I do this math now. Sensible. Thursday.
interesting. Right. This market is going to fool around people. It's see this right. I was saying that this could be a good buy zone, but looking at this red candle, I was not very sure because such a fierce from the peak, right? Like it can really go down. That's why I was not taking any position here, and I kept myself busy with updating my virtual trades and sensible. Reason is if I keep focusing on the moves, you may tend to make some bad decisions. So to avoid that, I was like engaging myself into something else. I don't think this there will be any further fall. It should continue to rally higher. It made 151.70, and the previous one I wasn't sure. Let me check. Anyway, doesn't matter now. Good, it's going very well. So make this and remove this. Back to 44 100s. So you can see, right, like what's happening. So two shortages there. Okay, I need to take some more edge. 1 second. Two of this, buy and buy. Okay, so we got edges. Now how much it is reduced? Wow, I was able to release about 1.6 lakhs. So that's cool. Now I am just thinking if I can further extend. Would it be worth carrying a long straddle overnight? That's what I'm thinking. Because from here, there are potential gap up openings or gap down openings. There is a potential possibility, right? Serious possibility.
uh, when it is there, either there will be an aggressive attack or aggressive rally, such that it scares off people. Say about it gives a 300 points gap up or it gives a 300 points gap down, then that instance, how are we going to deal with? That's what I'm thinking. These calls are like futures, they are not depreciating at all. Just how that future is just point to point same, you don't lose anything. The CE premiums are like that, it's not depreciating at all, just rock solid it is. Whereas puts are getting butchered like anything. Absolutely. Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm going to create a fresh virtual trade with the new positions so that I can make some better sense of this. What is my risk? I need to define it very clearly. Because 44,400 sold it at 111. This one is sold it at 122. And then this one. Oof. This is cool. Um, this is really cool. Now what I can also do is to add. Okay, now what happened is I have done the positions in such a way that net profit as of all the positions closed stands at about 22k. The current position is at the freshly initiated position is accounted to be like 2k 2.3 2300 rupees loss, which is a very simplistic way of maintaining the thing. Otherwise, last straddle strikes I have to keep in mind, so many points I have to keep in mind. Right now I am not in a right frame of mind to keep so many accounts and things. I can't do that at this point. Rather, I would keep things very simple. So for whatever I initiated Friday, I closed it about like 20k, and currently I am holding some portion that is at loss of about 2300 rupees. Very simple way of keeping track. I think the market would be ending around this level. It's not going anywhere. So this is one possibility that we discussed, but I was anticipating it to make some sort of new high and then come back and consolidate. Right now, it's not even making any new high. It's simply there. Oh, now there is momentum. Possibly now it might make. this looks like a good idea. Okay, market has come down significantly below. Right now you can see that the fall is pretty fast, right? Like, so they have just established 44k today. That's it. And then an attempt to break her lifetime high was done. Pretty slow and steady. Makes sense. I'm just simply worried about everything looks good in my position. I'm simply worried what if there is any black swan event at the peak. If there is any sudden drop of say 1000 points or 1500 points, leaving overnight without an edge, worried about that. And just wanted to check what if I take this position and just reset the time and then reset the price. Tomorrow, so wait a sec, how is this? Like 10 a.m. tomorrow. Let's say I'm exiting this at 10 a.m. tomorrow. About 500 rupees of loss, and then doing the adjustment. I think this is a good idea. So for just to keep up with the black swan event or something like that, we got to take some positions. Cool, I have done. So, only thing I am worried about is tomorrow morning. What if there is a gap down opening of say 1000 points or gap up opening of around 700 points? So, that was my only worry. Now, I have taken an edge, and tomorrow morning, if there is no black swan event, then I will exit this edge and then get out of it profitably. That's all done now. I think this should be good enough. I will have to take a break, and 4:30 I have some sessions, some rest is needed. So in case if you guys have any questions, any comments, let me wait for a moment. Alright, looks like that's it. Thanks everyone. Let's catch up again tomorrow. Hope you all had a great, profitable day. Keep up, and I will also share FASP levels sometime. So shall we call it a day then? Yep. So, thanks guys. Take care.